Hello? Hello, hello, hello. Hopefully you guys can hear me okay. Oh man. It's been a little bit since I last streamed. I won't lie to you. It feels like how long has it been now? Like when did I last stream? Like last Friday? Last Friday? So it's been a little bit. It feels like time has gone way longer than that than it already has, but yeah, I'm sorry for the delay. If you saw my Twitter, then you would have known that my because of all the Twitch situation and all that, there were sudden changes in the schedule. But starting from next week, I believe I'm gonna try to upload an actual stream schedule for next week, so that I can get my life together. Um, but yeah, a few things happened this week, and you know what? I gotta change screens. All right. Boom. Hello, hello, hello. How is everyone doing today? Hope you guys are doing well. Hope you guys are surviving and thriving. All right. So, we're not going to dilly-dally for too long. But yeah, today is the very first YouTube stream. So what do you know? Twitch is being a nightmare right now. So I'm just gonna kind of stick to the YouTube for a little bit. I might actually go back to Twitch. I mean, so I have been keeping up with, the Twitch drama, right? And the best thing that I think I can say for now is I'll be going back and forth or I'll try to stream on YouTube at least once a week. That's my original plan for now. And for the rest of the days, I think I'm going to be sticking with Twitch. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, even before being in the position that I am now, I think um, Twitch was always kind of a mess when I even just was a viewer. But then it just seems to get worse and worse. I don't know. I don't know what else to say. I've already mentioned it before of how much I enjoyed Twitch's, or like of at least how Twitch's community, right? A lot of Twitch's community, it felt very tight knit. It felt that a lot of us seemingly kind of understood what streaming culture is when going into the platform. But now it seems like the only ones who are out of touch are the executives, are the higher ups, which is so funny, right? And so so I think for the plan, so I didn't really have much planned today, unfortunately. But today, I wanted to do some react. I wanted to look at some. I almost said reactions. I'm not a react channel, okay? I promise. But I did want to check out. I know there was a Summerfest, Summer Game Fest 2023 today, so I definitely really wanted to check that out with you guys. And then, oh yeah, and then I also really I noticed that some content creators, they had some access to the new Lies of P. It's like the new Souls game, or the new Souls-like game, and it's based off of like Pinocchio. Well, I'm assuming, just from what I've seen, and then I think from there, we'll just see what we do from there. Honestly, Oh, oh, I completely forgot. Well, actually, before I say what I was about to say, Lies of P, it looked really interesting. When I first saw the first like reveal trailer, and I think it had a big influence, or I wouldn't say a big influence, but like it was that steampunk aesthetic. I'm so much in love with. When you, I mean, like when you, I mean, look at my model. You can see that there's like my mechanical arm, and like with the goggles and the leather straps and all that. I love the steampunk aesthetic when it's done correctly. But I wouldn't necessarily say that like there's a specific type of steampunk fantasy that I enjoy, and it's a little hard to describe. But when I see it, I can kind of like pinpoint it. That steampunk aesthetic for me, it's like maybe not necessarily entirely like like the Dishonored franchise, or like like Lies of P, where it has that Victorian era esque steampunk setting. Not in I mean, I do love that aesthetic as well, but I guess my sort of aesthetic I was going for is, I like to think like you guys know the I don't know if it's Disney or DreamWorks, um, but Treasure Planet, whichever one it was, I forget, but I think Treasure Planet had like such a big influence on what sort of my model wanted to. I kind of wanted my model to turn out to be. Um, and so yeah, I'm really excited to check that out. I know that I think another trailer dropped for the Summer Game Fest, and yeah, I'm just super hyped for it. Okay, okay. All right, guys. This week, I or a few days ago, I finally watched Across the Spider-Verse. Oh, oh my God. My I I remember walking out of that theater, and my brain was still processing like what it had just witnessed. Like, when I first watched Into the Spider-Verse, and I mentioned a little bit on this on my Twitter as well, that like that most of us can collectively agree, right? That Into the Spider-Verse is the best spider, or at least animated Spider-Man movie that is out there currently in our modern era. So how in the hell were they able to one up it in the sequel? I like when I walked into the movie, I thought, I mean, I of course I had high expectations, but I didn't think that it would go above and beyond to the level that it would be, right? I thought that it would at least be on the same level as as the first one, right? As Into the Spider-Verse. But holy shit. Like the soundtrack, the visuals. I mean, obviously everyone's gonna like scream and shout about the visuals, but like the story was just, if not better than the original. And I'm like, how did they pull this off? This is insane. It is insane how well made and how carefully put together this was. Oh man, me and my buddy, or I didn't go alone. Okay, I'm not that big of a loner, or at least I don't think I am. But I went with a few friends, and we went to go grab dinner right after we were done watching the movie. And like I kid you not, we were sitting on that dinner table, and we were just gushing about how much like in what segments and like what parts that we notice, what parts that we have that uh we think we may have missed, and like we just couldn't stop talking about the movie, and I just sort of missed that feeling, of going to the movies and just chilling out, and then like right after just having a really good ass time just talking about the movie, talking about like how good of a story, how good of a experience it was. I just really really missed that. And I don't know, like I think ever since the pandemic, they I I didn't really go to the movie theater that often. I think I went to the movies like, I mean, of course I watch movies at home, but like I'm talking about like going to the actual movie theater, And I think ever since the pandemic was over, I think I went to the movies maybe twice, because I don't know, like I just didn't think that there were that many movies out there that I really wanted to check out. I'm still a bit bummed out that I haven't checked out John Wick 4 yet. So I definitely do want to go check that out sometime. But other than that, like, yeah, I think it was about like twice, and I honestly I can't even tell you what the last movie I saw was in the movie theater. So yeah, it just felt super refreshing and just super I just felt like super hyped after. I was like, dude, like I'm ready to like, I just felt, when like you watch like a really cool like anime fight scene or some shit, and you're like, you just gotta get up, you're like, oh my god, I just gotta get up and like do some like you just start like punching the air. I just kind of had that like same craving of like, oh my god, I want to like start creating more. I want to like create new like I want to explore new territories when it comes to content. I was just so like fired up on wanting to show you guys, what may be in store. And I'm not really teasing anything, but I will say at the very least that I do have multiple, I guess, quote unquote projects that are in the works. So I don't know how well that would turn out, but hopefully, you guys will be able to check that out, or hopefully it will come into fruition. I do have, it's not, I mean, I do have a lot of things that I want to do, but it'll just take quite some time, and it's not like I'm just setting it aside and just not even touching it. I am in the process. I feel like that will be the best way to explain it, but I am in the process of developing, of processing how and when and where. So look forward to that. All right. Hopefully the background music isn't too loud for you guys. Or maybe it's too quiet. I'm not even sure actually. Okay. So like I said before, today we're gonna watch some of the trailers that came out for the Summer Game Fest. I did see some more Warhammer. Oh, and when it comes to bolt gun, so I'm sorry, but I've been a little bit of an offline Andy. I won't lie. I realized that I don't know if I'm able to even finish bolt gun on stream, because every time I play it, I just feel so nauseous, and I don't know why. So I've just been sort of on and off, very very casually on the Warhammer situation. Yeah. Okay. Oh. I've had this cough recently and I don't know how to get rid of it. So if you just see me like mute myself and then just go, yeah, um. Oh, right. Okay. So I have a pretty interesting story to share with you guys. So obviously, I am not yet a full-time content creator, although I definitely do wish to be. But something happened at work. And I'm not going to go too far into details, but I think it's still it's pretty interesting, or at least worth sharing. I'm not going to share any names because obviously I don't want to like dox my coworkers at work. But okay, so the story goes is that I'm at work, right, and I'm just kind of just doing my own thing, right, and another coworker here. Let me. Okay. So, the story is, I'm trying to like control the volume here. Okay. I think that's better. Okay. So, the story goes is that I was at work and one of my coworkers, they kind of point and like finger me over. Okay, that sounded wrong. They wave their hand, over to me, saying like, "Yo, like, come over here. Like, I got a little secret. I got a little secret to tell you." And I'm like, okay. So I waddle over, and she whispers to me like, "Hey, there's another coworker that works here, and I think, I think she's got a little something for you." And I'm like, oh, me? Like, why me? Like, okay. Well, at first I told her like, I appreciate you telling me this, because honestly, when it comes to relationships, right? At least my situation currently is that I'm not sure if I'm quite ready for one. Speaking truthfully and honestly here, and I know it like may sound like, like it may just sound like an excuse, but it's true. When it comes to relationships, I'm a firm believer that I think self love should come first before being able to love someone else. And self love is very, I think, integral to anyone's part of life. And I think it's something that I have been struggling with, and something that I want to continuously work on. And I'm not saying that I'm trying to achieve or trying to become the most perfect human being. Like, I don't think that's ever possible for anyone. But I, how mental health issues go, I'm taking my time with it. I want to make sure that before I head into really any relationship, I want to have at least a steady head and a steady heart, a steady mind, right? And yeah, I just don't want to be a burden to my future significant other. I think that's really just how I view things in life. And oh my god, what was I'm like going on a tangent. Oh, okay. So back to the story. The coworker, right, she like waves me over and she tells me like, "Hey, there's this girl that's kind of got an interest in you." And I'm like, yeah, right. Like, me? Why me? And so later I asked that same coworker on the same day, like, okay, well, first my coworkers were like teasing me about it, like, haha, like, Rocket, like, you have a crush, like, ooh. I'm like, all right, dude. Like, first of all, I don't even know her name. I don't know her age. I don't know what color hair she has. I don't know. And I'm like, it just kind of means nothing to me, you know? What am I supposed to do with this information? Like, I'm not gonna be wandering around the facility and like asking like, hey, are you simping for me? Are you simping for me? I'm like, you know what I mean? So, so I asked the coworker like, okay, then, well, what's her name? And so I can like at least, keep a heads up on who it might be. And she tells me, oh, I'm not gonna tell you. And I'm like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Like, okay, you know what? Fine. So I just kind of like, I just passed it over. I was like, you know what? No one's gonna tell me her name. It seems like my coworkers know who it is, but they're just not gonna tell me. So whatever, it's cool, it's fine. So I just, pass it on. I move on with my life, right? So like the next few, so for the next few days, they're just kind of constantly bugging me about like, or I want to say bugging, but they're teasing me. Okay, they're teasing me about like, ooh, like Rocket, like you got a girlfriend like yet? And I'm like, first of all, I don't even know her name. So, it got to the point where I was like, you know what? Screw it. I'm just gonna ask like one of my coworker friends who obviously knows the person who it is. I'm gonna ask her like, hey, like, give me your socials. Like, screw it. And so she finally does, and we finally start like, I wouldn't say hitting it off, but I say, we're just talking. We just, the small talk. It's a little awkward at first. We're just introducing ourselves, getting to know each other. Like we call each other like once or twice. And then I think about around the second call, it's just kind of settled inside of me that I realized that I just don't think I'm ready for a relationship, right? Or at least not yet. And that's perfectly healthy, right? Right? And so yeah, I call her and I'm like, hey, well, I didn't just like jump straight into, just telling her like, hey, I'm not interested in you anymore. Like, no, I didn't pull off some bullshit like that. Like we were just doing our casual like small talk like we usually do, and I was like, hey, I know you're like, I'm already pretty aware that you're interested in me, and I think, at the same time, I think you're a very attractive person as well. But I just don't think that I'm ready for, like, personally, I'm ready for a relationship. But I just wanted to be as transparent as possible. And, regardless, I do still think that you're very attractive, and you're a chill person. Like, but just for me, I just don't think I'm ready for a relationship yet. And I would say that statement right there, it's safe to assume, right, that statement right there is like saying, it's like a soft rejection, right? It's saying like, I'm like, it's a soft rejection. I don't know how else I will be able to say it. And so she seemed to take it pretty chill. She was like, oh, okay, like I completely understand. And we just kind of moved on from the conversation, and we just laughed and made jokes, and it was all chill from there, right? Next day, I wake up, right, and I see a good morning text, and I'm like, usually even with my friends, or my female friends, I don't know how else I would be able to put that, but my female friends, even when I talk with them, it's not very normal to say like, or at least like send each other like good morning texts, right? Like I think like saying the least like, oh, like, hey, like, how are you doing? Or how was your day today? I think those questions are fine, but like sending good morning, even after the day I told that other person, right, hey, like I'm just not interested in a relationship, I'd rather just stay as friends kind type beat. Having said that, and then sending a good morning text right after, I'm like, so I didn't really look in too much into it, and I was like, oh yo, like what's up? And so we just continuously like talk back and forth, and she was being like very flirty, and I was like, okay. I didn't want to give that other person like false hope or anything either, especially when I've already, you know, told her like, hey, like these are sort of my standards, right? And so yeah, we just keep going back and forth, and then the day ends with sort of like, mind you, by the way, I'm saying this again, but like she's being very flirty with her text, right? She's saying like, oh, like I bake cookies, I'll make sure that like let me know whenever I can like make some for you, and you know, those like cringy stuff. Okay, this is the love we're talking about. This is one-sided love. It's gonna be cringe, okay? Just bear with me here. I'm like semi-venting, okay? And so yeah, so the day ends, and she sends like another sort of like good night text and saying like, hey, like I hope I'm able to call you tomorrow and like talk more with you. And I'm like, yeah, okay, fine, whatever, I'll pass it. Like it's not like I'm responding like flirty either. I'm just trying to be like as neutral and like as cautious, if you will, as possible. And so I respond, hey, like, okay, I get it, it makes sense, move on, right? And then the next day comes, and it's another good morning text, right? And I'm like, man, what the, well, what's going on, you know? I feel like, is it just me, or is that like pushing boundaries? That's pushing boundaries, right? I even had like an intervention like with my other friends on like a separate call, and like I had to go on like a whole deep dive of like, okay, she said this and I said that, she said this and I said that, are you sure she's being weird? Because I don't want to, you know, make assumptions. And so I think one of the texts, it just ended with like hey, like I hope I'm able to like call you tonight. And I'm like, okay, you know what, that to me, that's kind of like the final straw. It's like the red flag, right? I've already told her the standards and like the sort of my situation and sort of my mental state, and I told her a lot of personal things, and the kind of the reasons why I thought that I just wasn't ready for a relationship yet, right? I set the standard, but now she's still making moves, and I'm like, okay, all right, dude. Fine. So I did what anyone else would. I left her on red. No, I don't know how. I wasn't trying to be rude, okay? I just kind of left her on red because I was like, yo, you've been kind of constantly sending me these sort of red flags even after I've sent you, or like I talked to you through phone call, like what my standards were, and you're just not respecting those boundaries, so I'm just kind of gonna leave you on red. And that's just sort of my situation for now. I will update you guys if there's anything more interesting happens, but it's a little tea, you know, some a little tea that's been happening in my outside of stream, you know. But other than that, I wouldn't say not much has happened. Oh, and yeah, just in regards to Twitch, I kind of wanted to go back to the conversation where for now, I will still be streaming on Twitch. I'm not like officially moving over to YouTube where I am right now. This is just a test stream. I just wanted to once again keep things chill, relax, kind of sit back, because this is, you know, this is supposed to be a test stream, right? And so I'm not sure how long I'm planning on going live for. And so yeah, I think yeah, just when it comes to YouTube and when it comes to like platforms like YouTube and Kick, right? I don't think I plan on moving to Kick yet. It just seems a little bit risky, I would say. Then again, I don't have compared to much bigger streamers and content creators, I don't nearly have as much to lose compared to those other big content creators, right? But just from what I'm hearing on Twitter and just doing my own research online, you know, excuse me, I can't really say anything about Twitch just yet. I don't know much about Rumble to say anything either, which is why I'm just sort of sticking to YouTube for now. In regards to my official YouTube channel, I do hope to create at least some shorts or some YouTube videos for you guys. I'm not sure if it would be something like a stream highlight or something, if it would be something where like it would be its own separate content. That is something I would have to think about a little bit longer. But yeah, next week, hopefully on my Twitter I will upload a stream schedule, so you guys will be able to at least have a better sense of when I will go back online. But other than that, I think that's pretty much it. I think, yeah, without further ado, let's check out the trailers. Okay. Okay. Let's see. What was the first one? Oh, should we check out the yeah, I wanted to check out the new Warhammer 40K Space Marine 2. That seemed pretty dope. Okay. Like that. Hopefully you guys are able to see that. And please let me know if the volume is like either too low or too high. Okay.
What's your status?
Oh, okay.
Major Sarkana, what's your status?
We've lost a lot of men out of heavy rounds, but we're still in the fight!
We're coming to you now.
They're plotting something.
What motive do these creatures have to attack this facility?
God, dude.
These are mere drones.
Then what guides them?
A worthy adversary.
Oh yeah.
You will pay, you rotten carcasses!
Is it just okay? I love that that sort of Gears of War aesthetic is sort of coming back, but is it just me, or like the sound of the gun? It just kind of sounds not as beefy as I want it to. I know I'm obviously like nitpicking this trailer, and it's obvious that like they can go back and adjust it, but I wish it was a little bit beefier. And it's just a personal preference. Oh my god.
Eviscerate this abomination! Delta
For the
Wing,
Emperor.
report.
The spores collapsed the bridge. There's no way through.
Get into assault position
this.
by the bridge.
Let us show them some of Ultima's hospitality!
Come forth and be slaughtered.
Please let this be multiplayer. Please let this be multiplayer. Whoa. Look at that. Oh, nice. Hell yeah. That looks cool as shit. Okay. For the next one, yeah. Okay, so Mortal Kombat 1. I heard, I think I saw on Twitter that this game was gonna be like 100 gigabytes, right? Or like almost, or was it like almost a terabyte or something of storage just for this game? And I'm like, who the fuck? Why? That's insane. That's an insane amount of storage. Okay. But let's check this out. From when I saw the first Mortal Kombat trailer, I was like, okay, I love the gore, you know, the edgy shit. Okay, let's check this out.
I have had enough of you.
Then go before I put you down.
Fight!
Today, you have proven worthy of joining us. Come, there are other champions I must gather.
What do you want?
Sento. It's my family blade.
Sento's mine, and I won't give it up without a fight.
Who's this? What the fuck? What the fuck?
Enough! Okay, let's go back to one here. Who are you again?
Lord Liu Kang, protector of Earthrealm. God of fire.
I will say though that this looks really fucking nice. Holy shit.
You have skills, Raiden, but you're inexperienced.
Whatever experience I lack, I make up for in heart.
Oh, Raiden's like an entire mortal, I guess, right? Hey, what's up with like the other characters that you can bring in? I guess you can like do a tag team.
If your disease becomes known, you will be banished. I only want what's best for you.
Or do you secretly covet my throne?
Wait, what hold on. Was that? Is this what's his name from Mortal Kombat 9? Is this Stryker? Was that his name? Stryker? The random cop from Mortal Kombat 9?
Finish him.
Holy. Oh my god. Yeah. There it is, the classic. That's really cool. That's really cool. I guess they're just bringing... Yeah, what is up with the Mortal Kombat 1? Are they like completely rebooting the series? I suppose that's the plan, right? Because with the I am a little bit aware of the Mortal Kombat lore, or like the story, if you will. But I do know that, what is it, Liu Kang? I believe his name was Liu Kang. He became like the new god, right? Of Earthrealm or something like that. Yeah, but it looks pretty dope. I'm not big into fighting games, however. But if you guys will be down to check it out as well, then I would definitely be willing to check out like the story. I know like Mortal Kombat story isn't supposed to be like deep or like super, but it's like watching like an MCU film, you know? You just like sit down and like go along for the ride. Okay, so so this is the Mortal Kombat 1 full presentation and first look at gameplay with Mr. Boone himself. Let's check this out.
I have had enough of you.
Then go before I put you down.
Fight!
Today, you have proven worthy of joining us. Come. There are other champions I must gather.
What do you want?
Sento. It's my family blade.
Sento's mine, and I won't give it up without a fight.
Oh, so doesn't this is this Katana dude? Is he? Okay, so what I'm assuming, right? Just from this mansion look, I'm assuming this has to do with Johnny Cage. That's what my assumption is, because Johnny Cage like is an LA actor, right? He's an American, you know, a full-blooded American actor. And the dude with the katana, is he the guy who was in the blindfold from Mortal Kombat X? I think so, right? Was he the one that used a katana? I think so. I thought he was really cool. I'm glad that if it is, then I'm glad that they're bringing him back, because I thought his whole aesthetic and like his whole design was really cool. Yeah, damn. Oh yeah, that has to be Johnny Cage.
Okay, let's go back to one here. Who are you again?
Lord Liu Kang, protector of Earthrealm, god of fire.
You have skills, Raiden, but you're inexperienced.
Whatever experience I lack, I make up for in heart.
If your disease becomes known,
Wait,
you will
is this
be
the...
banished.
Okay. I'm just gonna skip a little forward because I thought they were gonna do like an actual like talk through, right? Okay, here we go.
Now, I'm sure you have many questions about what we just
Let's
saw.
go,
and to tell you more,
Jeff!
I am so honored to welcome to Summer Game Fest one of our industry's greatest creators, a man who has been loyal to the same franchise and fan base for more than 3 decades. Please join me in welcoming to Summer Game Fest the creator of Mortal Kombat, Ed Boon!
Let's go!
Congratulations. They love you. All right, well, Ed, first of all, thank you for that incredible world premiere. We got to see all of the gameplay of MK1, and everyone just wants to know more about this, because first of all, this is it's MK1, right? It went from 11 to 1, so tell us about this. Is it a new timeline?
Yeah. I don't know how many people have seen the ending of Mortal Kombat 11. Liu Kang basically was kind of graduated into, like, you know, a fire god, right? And he created a brand new universe. And this universe, this is why we're calling it Mortal Kombat 1, is because this is the beginning of a new timeline. A number of these characters you've seen before, but they're told in a completely different story. And so Sub-Zero and Scorpion are brothers now, and there's all these things that were rivalries before are...
Oh, they're brothers. And they were roommates. Sorry. And also, I'm gonna be muting myself a little bit here and there. I'm eating. So if you'll excuse me, I'll be muting on and off, but yeah.
Now allies, and so mixing the whole thing up. So we're just kind of rebooting, and that's what the 1 is for.
Well, it looks incredible. Everything we saw there was, you know, in-game gameplay. The cinematics look incredible. I know the team has been working for 4 years on this, but the thing we got to talk about are these cameos, because we saw some pretty amazing stuff there. Now, so tell us, how does that work? You obviously, you have your sort of your main, you know, character that you'll pick, and then I know you also have a separate kind of cameo menu, so you pick sort of a pair when you start the game?
Yeah, normally in a fighting game, you'll see a...
Yeah, it's Kenshi. Yeah. Dude, Kenshi's so... look at him. He looks so badass, dude. Oh my god. No! I fucked up! I'm sorry. I meant to click play.
Yeah. Paying based new timeline.
It's incredible. Tell us, how does that work? So you pick sort of a pair when you start the game?
I'm sorry.
Yeah, normally in a fighting game, you'll see a roster, basically, you know, where you select your character. After you do that, there's a second roster of characters, which are a whole new, completely different fighters that are the cameo fighters. And these fighters actually, they will join the fight. But they,
a lot of blank squares there.
Yeah, so it's kind of like imagine yourself with Sub-Zero, but you have some of Jack's moves, and you can call him out. You can do it multiple times, as you saw in the gameplay. You know, so you can basically combine these two characters. All the characters can be combined with all the cameo fighters, and that's where you see. That's where the player's kind of imagination comes in, and they can actually customize it for what they like seeing the best team ups.
Well, so how does that work? So you're in gameplay. You
Oh,
have
that
your
showdown
main, you have your
is
cameo. How do you
so
some
good.
of them, is it time-based? Like, how often do they come in? It's not a tag team.
You see
thing,
how
right?
seamless that transition
Exactly.
was?
And you're basically summoning
right
them.
into-
it's just
like,
one
right into
button
the
push,
fight?
basically
Oh my
summoning. But they
God.
have a variety, so you can go, push that button with towards, and it'll do a different move. Push it with down, it'll do a different move. And so the combination.
Oh, I see. So you can bring them in a combo. Almost.
Exactly. And you see, there's like a meter up on top, which is basic. That'll limit it, so you can't obviously fire them indefinitely, but you can call them pretty much whenever you want, and they have, like in the middle of a combo, they'll have a lot of basically a whole arsenal of their moves. So Sonya, you saw come out there. Sometimes you'll see them appear twice in there.
Amazing. So time-based, they come out, and then obviously as you go through, you revealed some of them there, but is it a different set of characters that'll be in the cameos? Are there some repeats from the main roster? How will that work?
Yeah. Some of the characters are going to be available as cameos as well as the main roster fighters. You can play Sub-Zero with Sub-Zero, right? Same thing with Scorpion. But a lot of our cameo fighters are kind of like nods back to our first game. So you'll notice Sonya and Kano and Jax are in their kind of older costumes. And so there's a lot of that novelty. We have a lot of like really surprise ones. I think you guys saw Goro.
Yes, Goro
was
popped in there.
Yeah,
Yes, exactly.
So there's a lot of like kind of really digging into the old Mortal Kombat games as far as getting, we really love the novelty of it. We really want the cameo characters to feel, kind of nod to the old games.
Well, speaking of nodding to the old games, let's talk. You confirmed, I think, or it's at least known, that Jean-Claude Van Damme is actually going to be in this game as Johnny Cage, right?
No shot. Jean-Claude Van Damme? Did I get his name right? But holy shit, what a perfect cast. Honestly.
Right? Is that true?
Yeah.
That was, people don't know the story. I mean, Bloodsport was such an inspiration for Mortal Kombat, so he finally is now part of it?
It's a huge first full circle moment. The first Mortal Kombat game, we originally wanted to be Van Damme, the video game, and that never really worked out. So I can't tell you how many times over the last 30 years we've tried to get him. We were this close, like 4 or 5 times. And so finally we got him, and he's doing the voices too. Wow. So you're going to hear Jean-Claude, his voice doing Johnny Cage lines and stuff like that. We're really excited about it.
Wow. Well, I know the team has been working so hard in Chicago to build this through COVID, and it's coming out in September, so we don't have to wait long, right?
That's right. This has been a very difficult secret to keep over the last 4 years. And so, but we could not be more excited in terms of getting players' hands on it. And, throughout the summer, we're going to be showing a lot more content, a lot more characters, a lot more cameo characters, so there's a lot of reveals that are coming up.
Amazing. Well, Ed, thank you so much for giving us the first look at MK1. As you said, this weekend people will be playing it, press and media, so we'll be seeing lots more coverage, lots more characters to reveal on the main roster and cameos. Ed Boon, thank you so much. First look at Mortal Kombat. Awesome. Thanks so much. Amazing.
Awesome. Okay. Yeah, but MK1. It seems interesting. Like I said before, I'm not too big into fighting games, but if it is something that ends up maybe being like it really starts to pick up on, maybe I'll check it out. Who knows? Okay. For the next one, Path of Exile 2. Now I did hear of Path of Exile before. It seems like another like dungeon crawler, like Diablo-esque type game. I saw Zentreya talk, and I saw one of her live streams when she was playing it, and it seems pretty cool. I think it will be a lot more fun if we were to do something like a collab. But yeah, let's check it out. Okay.
Huh? Where are the guards? Hey you! What's going on?
Oh shit. music. Holy shit. Why did I just get the fattest goosebumps? This looks pretty good, or this looks pretty sick. Maybe I'll check it out sometime. Holy shit. Okay. Okay, I actually kind of want to check this out. Why the hell is Nicolas Cage in Dead by Daylight?
Decades of incredible films
Jeff!
on the internet across more than
Jeff!
4 decades
Jeff!
of incredible films. Please join me in welcoming to Summer Game Fest, Nicolas Cage!
Nicolas Cage!
Thank you, everybody. Thank you. Happy to meet you.
The man, the myth,
Nick,
the
I
legend.
gotta say, welcome to the video game world.
Oh, wow. Yeah, thank you. I'm so happy to be invited to your very, very cool club, everybody.
Finally, I mean, I gotta say, this is such a crazy, unexpected collaboration. I gotta understand, how did this come about? I mean, some people be like, oh, maybe he'll show up in Fortnite, maybe he'll be in a Hideo Kojima game, but Dead by Daylight, I mean, how does this happen?
Well, it's a museum of horror, right?
Yes.
And when I make movies, one of my favorite genres is horror. And in this, and in that genre, there's a character, a murderous ghost named Sadako, who I think is amazing. And she made an appearance in this game, so that was good enough for me.
Okay. That's what, yeah, I mean, that's what's fun is you're playing one of the survivors in this game, and it's cool that, you know, it really is this museum of horror. Michael Myers, you said all these different characters all coming together. And you play yourself, or who do you play? So
I play this heightened, exaggerated version of a film actor named Nick Cage. And he's going to a location thinking he's making a movie, and instead he wakes up in the fog. And in the fog, he's surrounded by crows and serial killers, and it's rather amusing. And there's something about it that I think, as a survivor, is like a bonding experience. It's a bit like hide and go seek. You have your 3 other teammates who are survivors with you, and it's teamwork. You're working together to pull through, and I like that. And so that was a large reason for wanting to do it as well, that feeling of bonding with your friends.
And you're fully in this. I know we heard your voice in there, so you recorded lines for it and everything?
See, I want you to know when you're playing the Nick Cage survivor, I even have, when you're choosing your skins, I even say, always remember to dress to match your talent. I want you to know that you're with me, that we're one, that we're fused. And so it was important to me that everything I do, everything I say, from the scream to the grunt, down to the most minimal, exasperated expression of a sigh, whatever it is, it's my voice, so that we are fused.
All right. Fully method, Nick Cage. I love it. I mean, this is so fun. This game, as you said, is such an awesome kind of, collaboration with...
Like, honestly, I couldn't expect any more from Nick Cage. That was the most Nick Cage answer that, that I would have ever thought of.
So many different characters. For you, I mean, how did you find out about Dead by Daylight? Do you know much about the video game
Somebody
world?
very important in my family is a Dead by Daylight enthusiast, and that really put the hook in, pun intended. See, Dead by Daylight to me was an opportunity to branch out. I've never been invited into this space before. Yeah. I'm always looking for new adventures. So this to me was like, wow, I can make a whole new audience, meet a whole new audience, and branch out and go on this Dead by Daylight adventure. I didn't say, it took me nothing but a split second to say yes. And speaking about split seconds, excuse me, what I noticed, excuse me, sinuses, allergies. What I noticed was that every move you make when you're doing this, when you're in the gaming space, it's timed down to the split second. It's a very immersive experience when you're acting out in this space, because every move, every grunt, every sigh you make has to be timed perfectly with the gamer's moves. So that was something that I learned from this, and I'm always looking to learn something.
Well, we love
Nick Cage. I don't know how else to put this, but this is This is just Dead by Daylight, bro. It's not that deep.
Love having you in the video game world. We want to see Nick Cage in more games.
Thank you. Thanks, guys.
Nick, thank you so much. Hopefully the
like, I love Nick Cage to death, man, but
great to see you, man.
It ain't that deep.
There you go. Lock it in. Now, for all of you who want to play Nick Cage in Dead by Daylight, the chapter officially comes out on July 25th on PC and console, but PC players can try it earlier by downloading the player test build on July 5th. And here's an exclusive first look at Nicolas Cage in Dead by Daylight.
Oh, here we go. Dude, what planet are we living on? How is this real?
Damn right I made it.
All right. Thanks. I don't know what to say to that. It's just Nick Cage and Dead by Daylight. Okay, let's just move on. This is called Witchfire. Witchfire early access date. Is this an MMO or? Let's check it out. September 20th. Interesting. That looks pretty cool. That looks pretty interesting. I don't know. Not really much else to say. Okay. Let's fly through these. Sonic Superstars. I haven't played a Sonic game since I think the first Sonic. Am I a boomer for that? Like, I haven't really touched, like, I was a Nintendo kid growing up, but I mostly played Mario. I never really played Sonic. I mean, not like Sonic is a Nintendo thing, but you get what I mean. Like, I didn't really grow up with Sonic. The only real Sonic game that I did grow up playing was the very first one. Oh, Superstars. I'm a fucking idiot. They're like remastering, I guess, like all the classics. What a surprise, honestly. This seems fun. Seems like a chill game. Sonic Rule 34 artists are it's coming on PC as well. Yeah, maybe I'll check it out. Who knows? Fall. Eyeball. Okay. So the next is Lies of P official release date trailer. Alright, check this out. We're gonna be playing Lies of P, the demo for Lies of P later.
Shadows, Puppet. We need your help.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Mechanical arm, sign me up.
Je t'ai rencontré sans le mot. Tu n'as rien fait pour chercher à me plaire. Je t'aime pourtant, ton amour ardent. Rien, je le sens,
I have goosebumps.
tu seras toujours.
That tree kind of looked like a person.
Je te fuis parfois, mais je reviens quand même. C'est plus faux que moi.
Listen, pal. Nice landing, but let's not make it a habit.
September 19th.
PlayStation.
Yeah, this looks. Oh man, I'm so hyped for this. I'm so hyped for this. This looks so good. You know what? I did originally plan to watch the 36 minutes of the demo gameplay, but we're gonna play the demo later, so we're not gonna watch that. Let's just move on to the next one instead. Sandland. Is this a Akira Toriyama like licensed product thing? With the same creator of Dragon Ball. Like it. Yep. The one and only. Interesting. I don't really know what to say about these type of games because when it comes to like the anime style games, you know, it's always like a hit or miss, you know. So I'm just gonna have to see. Yeah, but it doesn't seem too bad. It seems like an entirely new I don't want to say IP, but like a whole new like series, you know. Next I wanted to check out so I know they mentioned Exoprimal and Street Fighter, but I don't really know anything about that. So we're just gonna move on to oh, okay. So it does seem like the Warhammer 40K Space Marine 2. It does seem like we can do like a co-op campaign. So maybe we can do like a collab with someone later. But yeah, let's check it out.
We're facing a Tyranid splinter fleet. They engaged us on 2 planets, Avarax and Kadaku. I'll be straight with you, Titus. I have my reservations about your reinstatement. There could be questions. Will that be a problem?
No, Captain.
Tyranids!
I am so hyped for this.
My pledge is eternal service.
Xenos inbound!
Eviscerate this abomination!
It's like Left 4 Dead meets Gears of War.
Come forth and be slaughtered! Open the gates.
Care to see who can slay more Xenos for the Chiron? I thought a piece of that statue would offer more sport. Hold them back, damn it! For Ultramar!
For the Emperor!
For the Emperor. Yep. This game looks so good, man. There's a lot of new games that are coming out that I'm really excited for. Okay. All right, let's check out the next one. Alan Wake 2. I don't know anything about Alan Wake. But it seems like a lot of people are hyped for it, so let's check it out.
Sounds like somebody's home.
Boy, what the hell? God! Damn! Druid, man? Whoa, what the hell?
Stolen his heart!
What is that? Oh.
The text on the heart is clearer now. Legible. I knew it would be here. Like I saw it in a dream.
I'm glad you're on this case with me, Anderson. Killer left a message.
It's for us.
We were all trapped in a horror story. The horror story wanted us dead. There's something I'm forgetting. Something important. Something's not right!
Whoa. This seems pretty cool.
A long time coming, but Alan Wake 2 looks incredible. Thank you to Sam and Remedy for that first look at gameplay. Now.
Okay. Yeah, but I don't know much about Alan Wake 2. But it seems interesting. Maybe I'm gonna have to check out the first one, see what the story is like or something before it comes out. But yeah, next one is John Carpenter's Toxic Commando.
We gotta be ready.
Nobody half-asses it this time. Ruby.
Ugh. On my mark. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Shot through the heart, and you're to blame. You give love a bad name.
Okay. It seems like another Left 4 Dead type beat. Okay, this is something I also wanted to really check out. A new Lord of the Rings game. And this is right after Gollum 2, isn't it? So a lot of eyes are going to be on this game for sure when this comes out. So let's check it out.
Our story is more than what hobbits and elves know.
Return to Moria.
It is time we told it ourselves.
Oh, those were the mines.
With hammer and axe, we mine and scout. Across Middle-earth, delving for riches. Yet the greatest treasure remains out of our reach. Moria.
This looks like it'll be a lot of fun if played with other people.
Come, my fellow dwarves. Rally together. It's time we took back our home.
Interesting. Yeah, it seems like another what do you call it? MMO? Like a RPG builder. Okay. Okay, let's check this one out. Pal World. Oh. You just see like a okay, I thought it was gonna be like a really cute, like, you know, like a very like Genshin Impact-esque game, and then this giant fucking Pikachu pulls out a minigun. What the fuck? What the fuck? What? It's like, it's just Pokemon with guns. What the hell? No, honestly, the 6th time will play. What the hell? Okay. I just wasn't expecting the fucking guns, dude. Okay. Next, Final Fantasy VII Ever Crisis. Should I play Final Fantasy VII? I never actually played a Final Fantasy game before. Hopefully this doesn't spoil. I mean, obviously I'm aware of like who the characters are. I mean, Cloud, Tifa, Aerith, and Sephiroth. But I don't know like their stories, you know? Like I just don't know anything about the story. I'm just aware of like the characters. So if there's like big major spoilers, then maybe I'll like stop watching and check Final Fantasy out sometime later. But yeah, let's watch. For iOS, Android. Oh, hell no. I mean, it's a mobile game, you know? I mean, I guess it seems interesting. I don't know. It's a mobile game. I don't really play mobile games anymore. But I guess whoever wants to check that out, then, you know, go for it. Okay. Banishers Ghost of New Eden. Let's check this out. Isn't this already like the 3rd or the 4th like Focus Entertainment game that's about to come out?
Life to the living, death to the dead.
Don't nod.
We are banishers. We end suffering for those who live. we bring closure to those who don't. I want us back, Red. I want revenge on what killed me. I want to live.
As the man says, we face a choice, simple and awful. I banish you. Death to the dead. Do we kill? To be together again.
Or do we part forever?
Come out, wherever you are. Come on, show yourself.
Red.
Every bloody time.
You know what this reminded me of? It reminded me of Forspoken. And I mean, who knows? Who knows? Maybe it'll turn out well, maybe it won't. This is just one of those trailers, I feel like, where I can't really say anything. At least not until it comes out. Okay. Now this is something I really wanted to see. Okay, it's the new Spider-Man game. Now I'm not gonna pretend like I'm the biggest Marvel fan. I'm not. But you know, Spider-Man, everyone loves Spider-Man, right? Who doesn't love Spider-Man? But the reason why I'm so interested in this is because I remember when I was way younger, right? I think I was playing on the Game Boy, that playing a Spider-Man game as Venom was the most exhilarating experience. And like, Venom is just such an iconic villain, right? And seeing Venom come back is very exciting, at least for me. Okay, so I'm really hyped to see what Venom will be like. If he's even a playable character. Oh my god, if Venom is a playable, please make him a playable character. Okay, let's check this out.
This fall, Marvel Games and Insomniac are set to bring Spider-Man 2 exclusively to PlayStation 5. Sounds like you guys are a little hyped, so to tell us more is Brian Intihar, game director at Insomniac. Brian, thanks for coming by. I know you guys are deep in development. First of all, it looks like we have some fancy art behind us. Is this the box?
This is the box art. This
okay.
is, this is it. Here it is. I mean, it has 2 on the box for a reason, because this game features 2 Spider-Men, so we're really excited about it.
Absolutely. Peter and Miles, we're so excited about this experience that you guys are doing with these sort of 2 characters. We saw some great gameplay at the PlayStation Showcase, but I want to talk about the 2 villains, I think, in the game. There may be more.
There are more. There are more out there, I
2
promise.
main ones, but we have some new art to show of, we obviously, Kraven, we got the reveal at the PlayStation event. So tell us a bit about him and how he factors in.
So Kraven's very different from any character we've done. He's not, he's not powered by magic or, tech. He's just the best hunter in the world, and he's coming to New York for his greatest hunt. And what's better than all of the Marvel characters that live in New York City? So Peter, Miles, and others, he's on the hunt.
And others.
Oh, and others.
Yes.
But Venom also, obviously, Symbiote is a part of this whole story, as we saw in the gameplay.
Yeah.
There you go.
Look at that.
Good reaction to the art. I'm
glad you're happy.
Okay, here's my fingers crossed, right? I need Venom to be the most like fucking brutal, most wild thing that has ever been on screen. Like, Venom needs to be not only as agile, if not more agile than Spider-Man, but he needs to be like wild, like a force that cannot be stopped type beat,
Happy.
I don't know how much you're going to tell us about Venom. Is this, can you tell, is an Osborn Venom? Can you tell us what's the origin of Eddie Brock Venom? Or?
It is not Eddie Brock.
Okay.
It is not. It is not Eddie Brock.
Okay.
Our goal was to tell an original story, something you haven't seen in the comics.
Not Eddie
movies
Brock.
Yet. Obviously, we love Venom for a reason.
Okay.
All those things you love about the character are going to be there, but how the story plays out, who is Venom, you have to play the game to see how it goes.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. there's a bit of a tease. Now, obviously, the symbiote is a big part of the gameplay, and one of the things I think we were all struck with the footage that you showed at the PlayStation Showcase was, how that is going to really impact the gameplay when you're playing as, Peter. So tell us a bit about that and how, the gameplay is going to be dramatically different.
Yeah, I mean, I think you saw it in just the raw power, the strength, and even the transformation of Peter's moves in that gameplay reveal.
Yeah.
We call him the acrobatic improviser, him and Miles, but you can tell there's a lot more strength, a lot more raw power, aggression, which you saw both in the moves and how Peter talks. So it's not just what happens in gameplay, it's what happens, how the story plays out.
Interesting. So how it affects him as well.
Yeah, I mean, you saw some of that, and there's much more of that journey when you play the game.
And I know the journey is also more expansive. You've got Queens, Brooklyn, so even more of sort of
the city is pretty much doubled in size. So it's Manhattan, Queens, Brooklyn, and then being able to use the web wings to traverse at speeds way faster than they were before is really awesome.
Hugely ambitious game you guys have been building over the past few years. We saw at the PlayStation event, it said at the end, fall 2023, and I think we're like getting close to that. Are you guys feeling confident that you're gonna make it this fall?
Jeff, I know you like exclusives.
Yes.
And I can promise you we are very confident what we're gonna tell you right now.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's take a look.
All right. October 20th.
Nailed it. October 20th. Spider-Man 2, exclusively for PlayStation 5.
Got it.
Awesome. Well, Brian, thanks so much for stopping by. I know you got a lot of work to do. Wrapping up the game, but we'll check it out in October. Thanks, Brian.
Okay. I thought there was going to be like actual more gameplay footage or something like that, but I guess not. Okay, should we check out this one? Like a Dragon Gaiden. The man who erst... Why does it say erst? Erased his name. It's a new Yakuza game?
それで今回の指令はあなた好みの単純な力仕事です。ある人物を警護していただきます。頼みましたよ。コードネーム上流。大丈夫か？
ええ、お待たせしてしまって。
トラブル発生。車はまだか？
到着まで3分。何があった？
お前らも今回り右すりゃ無事に帰れる。さもなきゃこれから起きることは全部お前らの選んだ結果だ。
What the heck?
お前の名は俺に名はない。
Ooh. I got chills from that. Yeah, it looks sick. Yeah, maybe we'll check it out, or maybe we'll check out a Yakuza game before it comes out. Okay, we have some more Call of Duty, more Fortnite. I'm probably just gonna skip those. Okay, Immortals of Avium. Oh.
Sandrax literally pushed us to the edge. Everyone that can fight already is. And we're still losing.
What the hell?
Welcome aboard, Immortal. What's our bearing, sir?
North by northeast, 5 knots.
We'll catch him, so...
Prepare to repel boarders! Airship's got a cockpit! Action station! Action station!
What the hell?
Get to the control room and protect Selco. Zendara and I will hold up the Shawnees down
doubting a
here.
little bit, but now this looks pretty sick.
Gotta get to the control room.
I want to be an immortal. I want to fight this war as one of you.
You're what's called a triarch. The Pentasod has gifted you with the ability to manifest all three colors of magic.
We're only going to win this one together. Sigil.
July 20th. Interesting. Now, this looks pretty good, right? I say right as if like I'm doubting something, but like no, it doesn't seem that it really doesn't seem that bad. It seems like Banishers. I'm just gonna have to sort of look and see what it will be like, right? My fingers crossed that the gameplay won't feel too repetitive to the point where it would get dull or boring, because I feel like a lot of I guess these kinds of games can really fall victim to that. But other than that, I mean, I also have my doubts, maybe also because this is EA we're talking about here. But yeah, it doesn't seem too bad. Okay, last one. Last one, and then I'm gonna have to go on a pee break, and then from there, we'll check out the Lies of P demo. Okay, last one. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth.
We're still here at the scene of this terrible disaster, caused by a massive tornado which swept through sectors 0, 1, and 2. No. Amidst the wreckage of the expressway, search and rescue operations are already in progress.
Wow. Just look at it all. It's so green. Even after everything we've done to it, it's still going strong.
It may look that way, but in reality, it's barely hanging on.
Was wondering, what's Cloud been doing these past 5 years? Where's he been?
And you're asking me this?
This is gonna sound crazy, but as far as I know, Cloud was never in Nibelheim 5 years ago.
I forgot what those birds are called.
The life stream. It is the very essence of our star. The blood coursing through its planetary veins.
According to Hojo, they're connected to Sephiroth. Shadows of the Man, I believe he called them.
Sephiroth was in Midgard. We fought him. Whatever happened, he's alive.
But why come back now? After 5 years, doing who knows what.
Well now, think we woke it up?
Angered it, more like.
Feast your eyes on the Turk's latest and greatest, Elena.
She may be new, but she's still a Turk.
Keep it away from me!
They say she's a monster. That she can peer inside you, into the very depths of your soul. That she can become those you hate, those you fear, those you love.
Free you yet.
You murdered my dad! You burned my village!
You know that I killed her. So, who is she?
Rebirth. Is this like a DLC to Final Fantasy VII? I don't know. But okay, you know what? I might actually have to check out Final Fantasy now, because dude, those particle effects looking kind of lit. Not gonna lie. Okay, I actually really need to go take a piss. I'll probably also grab a small snack. But if you haven't already, you guys should do the same as well. Go and stretch, grab a snack, grab some water. Make sure you're always hydrated. Hide your homies for life. That's what I'm saying. And I will be right back. I need some background music. Okay, I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I am back. Okay. Okay. So, what we're gonna do now is that we're gonna check out the Lies of P demo. I'm sure you guys are already, or most of you guys are already aware of what Lies of P is. But it's like a steampunk-esque Souls-like. And there's been a lot of hype around it, and it is something that I definitely want to check out whenever it comes out. But yeah, I think that I don't know how long ago it was that when the demo came out, but I really wanted to check it out. Okay, let me see if I can turn it on first. I say turn it on, but like you know what I meant. God dang, it's using like 100% of my PC, my CPU. What the hell is this game? It's not gonna like burn my PC to the ground, is it? What the hell? Okay. Okay, it went back down, but I think I don't know what the hell that was about. Whoops. My bad, you guys. Haha. Okay. All right, let's check this out. English, yes, please. Oh, whoops. Oh wait, I should probably, cause it's a Souls-like, I should probably use my controller, right? All right, give me 1 second, guys. Oh yeah? There we go. Okay. Brightness. Okay. All right. Okay, let me turn off the... Okay. All right, I don't know what to expect, but I'm really hyped for this. Oh my god. It's almost here, guys. It's the Lies of P, the at least the official release, but for the demo it's finally here. I have no idea what to expect. Okay, hopefully you guys can hear that okay. Okay, settings. Motion blur off, please. guide on. Adjust. Okay. So from what I've heard, this is going to be like, people were hoping that this is going to be a close to Bloodborne's gameplay. Camera shake, that's fine. I'm going to turn the audio just a little bit down. We can stick to 60, right? Or we can just keep it to unlimited. We'll figure it out. Legion arm. Okay, so that... Okay, seems like that's like the mechanical arm ability. I don't know how much like hand-holding there is going to be here in this game, since it is a Souls-like. Online store. Alright, let's just start. Electric shock increases the electric and physical damage received by both your character and monsters. Inflicts continuous fable damage. Interesting. Carlo Collodi. I don't know who that is, I'm sorry.
Can you hear me?
Yes. Oh.
Geppetto's puppet. We need your help.
Geppetto. Oh. Dude, I'm so hyped. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, I can't... Dude, we're playing the game. Oh my god, dude. I'm so hyped. So, okay, so I know it has a lot to do with Pinocchio. So, from what I'm assuming, am I a human being? Oh, hello. Am I? Okay, am I? What gender am I? Because, I mean, for a dude, like, I'm just gonna say this out there, like, if you're a dude, then you got a really nice face. Like, damn. Okay, so it looks like the up. Okay.
Ah, there you are. I've been looking all over for you.
Oh. Interact.
Gemini will restart soon.
Gemini.
I see they got Jiminy too.
Oh, Gemini. Oh.
But we have to hurry.
Gemini Cricket?
My name is Sophia. Please come to Hotel Krot, and I'll explain what's happening.
Sophia.
Jiminy, please escort him to the hotel.
A lamp. Do not be afraid, even if you get lost in the fog, the cricket guide will be with you. Okay. Looks like I can switch back and forth. Oh, so this is my lamp? Very interesting. Okay, so it looks like, I'm assuming that this is my health, my like Estus, if you will. But I don't know what this is. Maybe my ability? Please no jump scare.
Let's get you out of there. Find something that might help. But the streets are not safe. Arm yourself with one of the weapons over there. It'll be helpful on your way to the hotel.
Oh, okay. Here we go. Switch character display? Oh, okay. Balanced combat style with both power and speed. So like all balance. We can do like a strength build, dex build. You know what? Since this is just a demo run, let's stick with a with just balanced. Yes.
Destination Hotel Quad. Recommend escaping from this location.
Okay. So we also have a stamina bar. Okay. I don't know what that does. I just used something that I maybe shouldn't have. Left button plus Y. Guard. Dodge. Extra bag. Oh, okay, I see. Okay, kind of like Elden Ring, where like you have like extra. Okay. Maybe I shouldn't have used my left arm. Okay. This. I mean, come on, dude. Look at this. Oh. Okay. What is it? Puppet show. Ooh. Seems very sinister. Rat Central Station. Rainy night. Special attack. Okay, so it seems like I don't know if this is an iframe. Dude, look at the splatter, like the oil splatter. This looks great. This game looks incredible.
Welcome to Crop Station, everyone. Here you will witness the most spectacular display of human endeavor on Earth. If Crop is your final destination, we wish you a safe and prosperous day.
Use a pulse cell to recover HP. Excuse me. There is a maximum number of times pulse cells can be used. When you reach the maximum, the cell will be discharged. If you attack enemies while the cell is discharged, pulse cell. Oh! So it's like an Estus, but let's say run out. The more enemies I kill, the more I guess I can recharge. That's actually a really nice touch. Okay. Krat Grand Exhibition 18. Wait, what? Witness the greatest show on Earth. Experience the future of the world. Okay. I kind of want to try a heavy. Come here. Combo. Dim Ergo Fragment. Come here. Can we interact with any of these? Nope. Okay. Need a key. I'm very interested where the story might go.
See the dark. Switch me on and gently light the way.
Stop that. Now I will say, so far, the movement in like just the normal moving, it feels a little bit slow compared to like the regular like From Software franchise, like Dark Souls, or like regular From Software movement, right? Combat feels really satisfying actually, but the dodge, it feels a little strange. I won't lie. Sprint as well, but just hold. From behind. God damn! Fuck his ass. Assuming is that this world is obviously very like steampunk-esque, and maybe like the dolls or like the puppets, if you will, they've like gained a form of consciousness and they're like rebelling against their masters. Passenger's note. Oh wait, what? Okay, this is just inventory. If anyone finds this note, get out of the station and run. Okay. Alright. Yeah, but so far I am thoroughly impressed. I'm gonna turn down the graphics if I can, because it is ruining my CPU right now. Okay, I think that's a bit better. I wonder how much health that gives me. There are doors and ladders all throughout Krat that are locked by devices. You can unlock these doors or go down the ladders to create shortcuts. Okay. Fable Catalyst. Okay, that looks like a first mini-boss-esque type beat. I want to see what these other items do, though. Rapidly charges Fable. I'm assuming that's like FP. fragment of ergo. Oh, is this like a currency? Like stored currency? Okay, it looks like there's also durability in this game. Check ground. Oh, it's just gesture. Wait, how would we know the durability of our weapon? Oh, okay. 80 out of 112. Alright. Here goes nothing. Damn. Okay, let's see if it can... Okay, I thought I could do a sneak attack, but of course it can't. Okay, Gundyr. Die. I don't know what that does. Okay. Lie or die? Lie or die? Now lying. Oh, I see it, like the nose. That's pretty cool. Hit that. I'm gonna try this again. Just gotta get used to a bit of the controls again. Gather up some monies. Another fable. Okay, let's try this again. Lost ergo recovery. Sick. Can be equipped from menu, equipment, and then what? Defense? Oh, okay. Oh, here we go. These, oh, I guess these are like a liner. Absorbs physical damage. This item was made in the puppet workshop with the purpose of improving strength while limiting the weight increase as much as possible. Okay. Amulet? Okay. Very interesting though. Oh wait, I want to see actually what that ability did. Storm slash and concentrate. Slash an enemy in front of you multiple times. Increase attack temporarily. Oh. That's really interesting. The Fable Arts. Okay. So if you see, so my model is actually covering. Let me move myself really quickly. So if you actually see, right here, on the bottom right. Let me see. Okay. So you see in right next to me on the right that there's different weapon abilities. That gives you I guess like certain moves, like power stances, I suppose, kind of like an Elden Ring, where you can do like different buffs or different attack skills, right? Okay, let's get back into it. I'm really enjoying this so far. It feels so refreshing to have like a okay. Actually, I'm gonna switch around some things. I'm gonna put this. I like it in my lower belt, just because From Software has immediate character death, rapidly charges Fable. This might come in handy. So I'm gonna stick that there. And then for extra bag, I guess the lamp. And I don't see a use for this yet. Upper belt. Okay. 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 Alright. Where do we go next? Where do I go? Oh, I have the key, right? This looks incredible. I mean, look at this. Do a little like cinematic shot for you guys. Oh, I'm feeling all of this. Okay, so this is kind of like your grace or bonfire.
This is called a stargazer. A marvelous device the Stalkers used in the past.
The Stalkers?
Puppet threshold exceeds danger estimates. Please reduce puppet numbers or reset danger parameters.
As we are not strong enough to beat the puppets. But if I lend my power to this stargazer for a moment, Gather ergo, clever one. This stargazer will make you stronger. But the stargazer's strength doesn't last forever, so be careful with it. Hurry up and come to Hotel Krat.
Okay, so it looks like we've leveled up here. Vitality, capacity, technique. Advance. Legion. Let's increase health for now. Let's increase health a little bit. And I also want to increase a bit of either technique or motivity. Okay. Sure. We don't know too much about the game yet to really like determine anything. Oh, I can level up one more time. Let's do technique. Why not? Okay. Dude, look at this world. I'm really impressed. Stupid dog. Krat Times issue 183. The Krat Grand Exhibition has been delayed. This decision was made to protect the citizens until the puppet frenzy that has recently paralyzed the city is under control. The occurrence began on Rosa Isabel Street, resulting in hundreds of casualties. While the cause is still unknown, the number of casualties and the scale of damage are both growing. As the crisis dragged on, the workshop and Benigni Company, Krat's largest puppet factory, announced that they would offer emergency supplies to citizens and do everything they could to alleviate the situation. A task force is investigating the possibility of a fatal loss of the Grand Covenant, which is the control protocol of the workshop's puppets. However, there is no quick solution as of now, with the puppet frenzy creating more casualties. As the city braces for a resurgence of the petrification disease, the citizens were advised to stay indoors for their safety. However, many citizens are trying to escape through Krat Central Station, intensifying the general chaos. Okay, so what I said was, I guess, before was a bit true. So there is like a puppet frenzy going on, but we don't know exactly why. Maybe like mistreatment? Who knows? We try to like backstab this dude. I like how like, okay, so I never actually played Dark Souls 2 before. was just a throwing object. I wonder how useful that actually is. It just seems like it might just be like a throwing knife type beat. Servants. Okay. Gunman dude up there. How do we get up there? Where'd he go? Oh, right there. Justified, but still, stop. Killing isn't good. Don't kill people. Just the environment. Frenzy. Frenzied flame? Being stupid. I am in love with just these environments. Interesting. Look at this. Fable arts while guarding. Handle fable art? Okay. You are a big boy. Hello? Ow. I wonder how much that costs. Ow. Perfect guard, guard right before getting hit. Okay, like a parry. Oh! Hell yeah. That was like a Sekiro parry, man. Check the durability of my weapon real quick. 47. Okay, I hear a dog. Hopefully that doesn't pop up out of nowhere. How often can I use this grinder? Okay, there's a bar, like right, you see that? Like right next to me. sure it's like discontinued, right?
A powerful parade puppet is blocking the entrance, and that's the only way in. So please, be careful.
Okay, it seems like this is a shortcut. I'm gonna see. I'm gonna go a little backwards. At least make sure, like, I know where I'm going. If I end up dying. Okay. Actually, you know, let's just heal up. There's gonna be a boss. It's not like the enemies are here are difficult. Sure. I don't know what Legion is. Oh, there's also, okay. I'm realizing there's also like weight. Let's increase stamina. Deal with that. Okay. Alright, let's go. Wait, I want to try perfect pairing again. Why does this have to be a demo? I'm realizing now, like, I wish this was the full game already. Stop. You have a lot of health.
Hello there! Welcome to Krot, visitor. I didn't think there were any stalkers left to fight the puppets. You didn't hear? Figures. The whole organization fell apart. All that's left are wannabes and amateurs who think they can fight on their own. You ought to buy something while you're at the festival. You can't rely on yourself alone. Out here alone? You could use some help. Here's a festival gift for you. Oh. Now get yourself something useful.
Okay. Large output battery that can be thrown. After the puppet frenzy, people begin to fashion weapons of resistance and new desperation. Many throwable weapons will be manufactured. Okay. Electric blitz abrasive. Oh, okay. It's like a new weapon. Puppet's saber handle. Great sword of fate blade. 100 plus 14 damage.
Out here alone?
This sword is basically the same. Screw it, honestly. Great sword, sure, why not? And here. I'm assuming these are the other two starting weapons that I could use. Let's check it out. Oh, I can use 2 weapons at the same, or I can carry or equip. Carry, equip, same thing. Slightly heavy. Oh, look at me. Much slower though. Much, what is it? 109 plus 15? I think I'll stick with the puppet saber blade for now. I'm enjoying this thoroughly. My god. Let's see what's here first. Okay, here appears a terrific puppet who will enliven the parade. Introducing Parade Master, a remarkable parade puppet model from the workshop to celebrate the grand exhibition. Hello there, I am the Parade Master. I like singing and marching with people. The Parade Master has the following functions: 16 jolly songs, cheerful, the strength to carry 6 men on his shoulders. Okay. This Parade Master was made big in commemoration of the grand exhibition. Okay, so it seems like the grand exhibition was another event that seems pretty important as well. Alright, like in lore-wise. Dude, like, just stopping and like looking at all the environments. Holy crap. I am blown away. View the guide again. Okay, it's clear that there's a tough boss coming. important parrying is in this game. Okay, but good first try, honestly. We got about like, okay, yeah. Got about like half health. This does feel like the first, like, I am going the wrong way. I think, right? Yeah, it's this way. There's the wall. I was trying to see if I could parry. I do like 0 damage during that second phase. Maybe equipment is much more needed. But there's nothing really I can use except thermite. And these exhibited excellent results against their marching enemies. Okay, maybe we can try this. I don't see why not. What is that? I'm actually sucking ass right now. This like... Okay, see, now... Okay, so I am able to do a roll, but why can't? Is it only a front dodge that I can do, or like a front roll? I can't like. Okay, now I'm confused.
Out here alone?
Throwing cell. Let's try an abrasive. I kinda wanna try that. Let me grab my what are these called again? Ergo. My ergos.
Out here alone?
Yeah, why not? Make it up to 3. Screw it. Why not? Let's try the electric blitz. The electric blitz, yeah? my god. I didn't notice how slow the stream was acting. Give me a second, guys. Let's see if I can help. Okay, how's that for you guys? Hopefully that's a bit better. Still look kind of bad on your end of the stream? I feel like it does. Okay.
Out here alone?
Yeah, I need the money. I need monies. Should I try a different weapon? I feel like this has better range, right? Okay. I might try this instead. 1, and it is doing nothing for me. The repair? Again. This boss is not easy. I will tell you that. That second phase is that is actually crazy. Near it, yeah, I don't know how I feel about that. That second phase has an obnoxiously huge, like, that is a huge, huge health bar. switched to the greatsword again, that did feel a bit better because I noticed that with the other blade that I was using, you need to get so much closer up to the dude. And honestly, just because this has a longer range, that's really the only reason I'm using this.
Out here alone?
Blade stuff, I guess. Let's try throwing soul instead. do? Link slash. Perfectly block the enemy's attack temporarily. That weapon didn't even touch me. The dodge does not feel good. I like the weapons and the combat art. Like the slashing itself, like this, is really nice. But the dodge just does not feel good whatsoever. It feels super restricted for some reason.
Out here alone?
Right. I want to save my monies. That is fucking absurd. CPU is like currently dying at the moment because of this game. But never mind that.
Out here alone?
I just want to get this fucking boss over with. I'll be honest. I'll be honest, it's not a very great feeling when the very first boss that I encounter, I'm like, I can't wait until this is over, you know? Ah. Okay, I think I almost got it now. God damn, dude. God, you're so fucking annoying. Jesus. Please tell me there's some sort of checkpoint. Oh my god, I'm like, feel fucking lightheaded from that. Oh. Okay. That was really fucking hard. I'm not gonna lie, I was getting pretty tilted. That was really tough.
One more thing I should mention. The hotel's security excludes puppets like you. So you'll have to lie to get inside. You're a special puppet after all.
I have to lie to get inside. What does that mean? Are there like dialogue options? I have to lie to get inside. Keep that in mind. Giant mansion. It's a hotel. I'm an idiot. Let's see what else is here. A hidden moonstone. Okay. For like weapon upgrades.
Welcome to the Sanctuary of the Grand Covenant. Prove your identity. Who are you?
Human.
Grand Covenant's fourth law. A puppet cannot lie. Welcome to Hotel Krot.
Oh, maybe that's what kind of makes me special, I guess. I'm a puppet that can lie. It's interesting. Damn. Lies of P. Is there any more, or? Oh. Oh, hello. Amelie?
I'm so happy to see you. I am Sophia. I've been waiting for you. Searched all over the city of Krot to find you. You must have questions. Geppetto will have answers, but we have to find him first. He was last seen on Elysian Boulevard. All of Krot is dangerous for humans, and that neighborhood is one of the scariest.
Okay.
Please find Geppetto on Elysian Boulevard. I'll explain more once you find him. Wait, take this pocket watch. Krot is a labyrinth of peril right now. This watch will guide you to a safe place. Be careful, clever one. Look at Gemini. I think he's in shock.
Gemini is fine.
That's proof you're broken. The real Gemini isn't so calm. I'm no inventor, but perhaps I can fix him. Or perhaps he'll fix himself in time. I'll use my power to help you.
Oh, she's like the, this is like Firelink Shrine? Okay, I need to increase damage, because for fuck's sake, that, I did jack shit to that, boss. I still don't know what sort of build I want to be doing. Maybe not stamina, but vitality. Health and more damage, please. Thank you. About Ergo.
Ergo is the miracle that made Krat prosper. Without Ergo, there would be no automated puppets to make Krat wealthy. When you move, you tap into the power of Ergo within you. Gather more Ergo. It will make you stronger.
Monads of lamp.
In the folklore of Krat, a cricket often acts as a guide. That is why these automated models became popular. But Gemini is unique. He's more than just a guide. As you get more familiar with Gemini, you'll see what I mean.
Okay. Wait, what? A pocket watch that turns back time? Hello? Oh, this is like a homeward bone. Okay, so it seems like this is the Firelink Shrine, or the main hub area, if you will. With Eliza P. Hello. You are the blacksmith?
I heard about you from Geppetto, but to see you in person... Wow. You should take this. Geppetto left it with me.
Oh, thank you. Whoa. Puppet string. Legion arm is special equipment that is equipped on the left arm. Each Legion arm has its own combat ability. Legion arm can be modified into all sorts of forms. Modifications can be made using the Venigni craft machine. Okay, hell yeah. How do I use it? Or what can I do with it?
The sound of it alone. That craftsmanship comes only from the hands of Geppetto.
Isn't Geppetto the
You must be
guy
something
who
else.
made
A custom arm from
Pinocchio?
Geppetto himself is quite an accessory. Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. I am Eugenie from the Workshop Union.
Eugenie?
I know my way around weapons of all kinds. I'm sure Master Geppetto would agree. If any of your weapons need work, bring them to me.
I will.
I know my way around a weapon.
Alter handle. You can bring Eugenie cranks to alter weapon handles. Each handle's property upgrades based on your character's basic stats. You can change this property and grade one time with a handle alteration. However, you can always reset it with a balanced crank. Okay. I don't really understand. Materials. Oh, okay, I see. Upgrade weapon. I don't know if I want to be upgrading anything, I'll be honest. What
A stargazer is a survival device used by the stalkers. It powers itself by accumulating and absorbing ergo spores in the air. The Stalkers installed stargazers all across the city. Once they're recovered, we can put them to use.
Alright.
If you want to test your skills or try new techniques, head for the garden. The Stalkers captured a puppet to use for training. Don't look at me like that. Everyone hates puppets. I know whose side you're on.
Interesting. So everyone hates puppets. I organize this place according to the rules, so don't move a thing. Okay.
Unexpected guests are welcome. We don't insist on reservations. I am Antonia, and this is my hotel. Welcome.
Thank you.
Oh, I knew from the moment we met that you're Geppetto's puppet. He might have a few loose screws, but Geppetto's skills are undiminished.
Wow.
It's a shame. He took off for Elysian Boulevard, and he never came back. If he doesn't turn up soon, we'll have to make a new coffin. Oh, I forgot. I was keeping this for him. It comes with a long story, but I think it's better off with you. Please find that old man. And do take care of yourself out there.
Don't you dare go hollow.
People have no idea so many secrets are buried in Krat. Thanks for keeping me company. I see you're here. That means you can lie. Your lies are a rare ability. You're able to choose your own path, unbound by anything. People on the outside are still afraid of puppets. Lie to protect yourself and find your path. I'm an old friend of Geppetto's. His son is like family to me. Make yourself at home. You're always welcome here at the hotel. If you have any questions, ask my butler, Polendina.
Alright. Oh. Is this you? Okay. Hotel Krat is one of the city's creepiest and most mysterious buildings. According to lore, Hotel Krat is an isolated castle built by an aristocrat devoted to a form of occultism. God, so many big words. After receiving a revelation from a radiant tree. At one point, it was used as a mental institution, and some patients said they saw hallucinations. However, no records remain as they were all destroyed in a large fire. Jeez. Above all, being so far underground just compounds the rumors. Some even said that it is connected to an unknown hell, but now the rumors have served to embellish the charm of Hotel Krat, which has been renovated in the latest style. As the recent rumors of the grand exhibition Ghost Hotel spread, more customers are actually looking to stay at the hotel. Next is a comment from the hotel owner, Miss Antonia. A ghost hotel? I've heard that more times than I can remember. But fortunately, our hotel guests are brave like lions. It's not a problem at all. Rating 4 out of 5, creepy and mystical, best resort in Krat. Okay. Interesting. Oh. Can I play? Okay. Nice. Okay, I guess this is the garden. Very cool. Use Legion arm. Okay, let's go. Let's go back real quick. Okay, let's try again. Alright. What does that do? Puppet string? Is that just like a long-ranged weapon? I suppose so. Now, I know the old lady mentioned that there were a lot of secrets within this world. Does that mean like I have to go out of my way and find them, or like did it just mean in like a lore perspective, like mysterious way, you know? Hello.
Welcome to Hotel Krat. My name is Polendina, butler to Lady Antonia. Please let me know how I may be of service. At Hotel Krat, comfort and calm walk hand in hand. Welcome to Hotel Krat.
Legion magazine. Okay, that's like a charge for my arm.
The Grand Covenant is a set of absolute commands imprinted on puppets when they are made. First law. All puppets must obey their creator's commands. Second law. A puppet may not harm humans. Third law. A puppet protects and serves humans and the city of Krat. Fourth law. A puppet cannot lie. I've told you about the laws engraved upon every puppet.
That's interesting. I think there's a manga called Pluto. It's made by Naoki Urasawa, which is one of my all-time favorite manga authors. If you're not too familiar, he also created the series Monster and 20th Century Boys, but he collabed with another very iconic manga author. I forgot his first name, but Tezuka Sensei. He created the Astro Boy series, and together they collab. I guess they. I don't want to say collab, but I feel like, you know, they collabed. They collabed and created a sort of retelling of the story of Astro Boy called Pluto, and that, I don't know, this reminds me a little bit where it's like a futuristic world where both androids and humans kind of live together in harmony, but the only rule is that androids are not allowed to kill another human being, and that's where sort of morals and like that sort of like in definitely it, like, of course no one should kill, right? But as you go along the story, you start to notice like the blemishes within what is allowed and what isn't allowed within, like, I guess, morals and standards of humanity, if you will. It's a great read. I highly recommend it if you haven't checked it out already. But what Polendina here was talking about, or part about like the Grand Covenant, it kind of just reminded me of that. Okay. Yeah, so it seems like just in regards to Lies of P, it seems like a lot of the combat relies a lot more on like consumables, which I don't know how to feel about that just yet. I'm just gonna have to keep playing. But yeah, I will say though, I was getting pretty tilted off of the dodge mechanic. Okay. Can I open any of these? Yeah, but the dodge, it just doesn't feel as flowy as I would like it to be. And like you see how I could like roll around here, but when I'm locked onto someone, I just can't do that. Wait, where am I going? I've already been there. Alright. Back outside. It's like the hotel courtyard. Great fortune to all visitors. Rest for all travelers, blessings for friends. Just like a hub area. I wonder how long the demo is. If not, if it's a bit too long, we might have to cut it short. Okay. It is 12:30 right now. Like I'm talking like where I live at least. I think we're gonna have to just stop it here for today because it is getting pretty late. But if you did manage to stop by, you know, thank you so much for checking me out. I am still a bit new to the VTubing scene, but I would love to get to know more VTubers that are on the scene. I do plan on streaming tomorrow as well. We'll probably continue Lies of P, and then from there we'll just see what to do from there. I'll probably stream on Twitch again. But you know that might quickly change. Like I said before, today was really supposed to be a more of a test stream. God, I cannot think today for some reason. Yeah, but today was supposed to be more of a test stream. But hopefully, I have my fingers crossed that Twitch will do better. It just feels like every 6 months, like this happens, like a minimum of like some random bullshit happens, like at least once every 6 months, which really sucks. I genuinely feel like just we need to give like the right, like the higher ups, like they just need to, I don't know, give up their positions and give them to someone that actually knows what the hell they're doing. And it's super frustrating to all content creators. It's super frustrating to even me as a small streamer or small content creator. But you know, at the end of the day, if Twitch decides to I believe I've said this before in on my Twitter, that if if Twitch decides to continue down this path, then there is no more potential for people like me, you know? And we just can't. We can't see any potential. If the higher-ups are really that out of touch and they think that if they got rid of the big streamers and that the viewers would trickle down to the smaller streamers, that's not true. It's just not true. Like, even as a small streamer and as a longer time viewer of Twitch, that it's stupid to think that of that logic. I don't know. I don't know what the higher-ups are doing up there, obviously, nor am I in any position to be saying anything either, but I'm just expressing my frustrations, you know? So yeah, enough of that gloomy shit. So yeah, tomorrow, I'll probably just be back on Twitch. I should be under the same username handle, at Samjoko Rocket. And yeah, thanks for watching. It was super fun. I am really enjoying Liza P so far. As contrary as it might sound, like literally 10 minutes ago when I was like screaming, or not screaming and yelling, but like groaning in frustration of how stupid this boss is. But it was a stupid boss, okay? Leave me alone. It was a stupid boss. No, not really. I think I was just, I don't know. I think I was just maybe not warmed up to the Souls-like yet. I'll be honest, it has been quite some time since I've last played a Souls-like. I think the last Souls game I played was I played through the Dark Souls 3 Convergence mod way back, I think it was like 6 months ago now, so I say that this was a thorough and proper warm-up. Tomorrow, hopefully I'll be doing a lot better. I'm sure I'll do better. But yeah, if you enjoyed what you watched, you know, make sure to, you know, follow all my socials on Twitter, on YouTube, of course, and on my Twitch. And yeah. Expect a lot of interesting content. Coming for next week, I believe. I did mention in the beginning of stream that I do want to create a sort of stream schedule so that people or viewers are able to, you know when, have a better sense of when I actually stream. So look forward to that as well. Yeah, but if everything goes according to plan, I promise that this time, next week we'll be doing a lot more fun things. But tomorrow, yeah, I'll just be back on Twitch. It'll probably just be another chill day. And then next week, if everything does go according to plan, we'll have a lot of things. We have a lot of exciting things planned. God, my brain is dead today for some reason. But yeah, thank you again for watching. Yeah, and have a good night. God, I'm tired. Okay. All right. Bye. Thank you guys. Bye.